Alright, I'm a little late. I'm a little behind here, but that's fine. Because we're just gonna get started. So yesterday we actually figured out how to inject info into the Wizardry Guidebook, and now we're going to do that better. By dynamically injecting we're gonna dynamically inject the distribution of each thing. And we're gonna see how well we can do it. I'm just gonna close a lot of these that I definitely don't need. That's the Electroblob's Wizardry integration. Can I close tabs to what? Well, then what other tabs do we have open? There we go. Just close all that. We don't need it. Okay, so that's init damage type tags. We're not actually gonna have that. We're gonna have something else, obviously. Where we're going to doot. I'm gonna do wizardry configurations dot spell type disk dot for each So the wizard handbook dot add format tag. The tag is going to be entry dot get key plus underscore dist, just so that I don't accidentally mix it with anything that might already exist. And the value is going to be entry, well, I need to turn it into a string. Convert dist to guidebook string, and we're going to pass in entry dot get value. What do you mean? Oh, refer to missing type. Well, I put it in. There's going to be init distribution tags. And we don't actually need these damage type tags, I'm pretty sure. And so this dot get categories dot for each. All right, I need a string builder. I do dist dot categories dot for each, and then for each one, for each type, we're going to have to do a couple of things. Actually, dude, I have a great idea. Forget this. I'll stream it, and then map each one to %d %s damage. Right, so that's sort of the template we're going to use, and then I'm going to put in the first thing I need to put in is this dot get weight for the type in question, and then put type dot get formatted display name. So we do that, right? And now we're gonna have a bunch of those, and then we're gonna do, can I do to array? I can do to array. The to array, right? We got that. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna return ylib dot join nice string. We don't need to add any spaces. The separator is going to be the new line character, and the strings are just gonna be this. I don't even need a string builder. Absolute genius. I don't think I need a damage type tags. Okay, so now we got that. And now I can break it down as follows. By just going over here, and now for each spell distribution, I can say, you know, magic spells are spells that inflict a generic kind of magic damage. Examples are magic missile and some other sorcery spells. Spells that inflict this type of damage are broken down as, and then new paragraph. And then right here we insert the tag of magic underscore dist. A new thing there. Now, another thing I just realized I probably want to do is after this, I probably want to put. Oh, I can't. I can do. Because this thing is going to have a text formatting, like color reset, right? And the color reset is just text formatting.reset, I'm pretty sure. I believe it's just text formatting.reset. I'm going to check that. Because I can just inject that directly, and I would need to. Color reset. What are you? You are a Unicode character 00A70. Where are these format tags used? Because if I can just grab it, that would be more convenient. It might be in the section. Section, 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 section. Go to the section. Because that's when it, like, draws or something, right? I believe when it draws is when it will. Huh? Yep. Okay, yeah, nope, not that one. Oh, probably under format. Mm. Yeah, it just iterates over the entry set of the map, which I would not have direct access to. So, because I don't have direct access to it, I'm gonna try inserting. No, right, because I probably don't want text formatting dot reset. I probably want text formatting dot black. Now let's take a look at a Unicode character. Because I want to see what it is. Unicode characters list, sure. Give me a list. We're looking at U00A70. 00A7. Oh, it's 00A7, and then it's followed by 0 again. And so that's just a section sign followed by 0. And I believe 0 is black. So I'm gonna check. Minecraft, text, not test formatting, text formatting codes, but not the fandom. This is the discussion page. Gosh dang it. Get me formatting codes. There we go. Use the section sign. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I believe 0 is black. So I just need to insert text formatting dot black right here before damage. And then this is text formatting dot black dot toString, I guess. I don't know if the toString call is necessary, but whatever. Because this is going to, yeah, its control string is that, and toString is just going to return the control string, which is exactly what we're looking for to get the section symbol. Okay, perfect. That's actually excellent. Wow, this is going much better than I anticipated. I have magic dist, and then it's like fire spells are spells that inflict fire damage. So it's not always limited to the fire element. Spells that inflict this damage deal are broken down as, and then boom, and then fire underscore dist. And then the next thing we have, I probably want to look at the wizardry configurations for this, the spell type dist. And then this is here. So what do we got here? Magic Fire Frost is next. Frost. I should rewrite this. Of the fire elements. And I now need to open up the thing, because I don't remember what these elements are called, because I'm not a wizard. I say that as a funny joke forgetting that I'm coding a wizardry add-on, basically, so that's kind of funny. Text, you, and then scroll down to ice. And then we have where the default values are. Shock. Type of damage is not always limited to spells of the fire element. Alright, shock. And then we have wither, poison, force, blast, and radiant. Okie doke. I need to put this here. Color sorcery. And color reset. And then we've got poison. And then what is it? It's like force? Yeah, it's force. Reset. There we go. At least I'm pretty sure sorcery spells do this type of damage. I think it's blast. Blast. Unless I have radiant. So now we're gonna have a section for this. Is gonna be title. Minion resistances. What's it under? Minion resistances. What are you bitching about? What is images sections? That goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. This should go to here. Oh, this is not a capital T. Come on. Okay, now what's the section on the throwables? Throwable items. Throwable items. Hello! I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Today we're gonna try and see if we can finish off this handbook and stuff. And how are you doing? Oh, too, my audio cut out for any response. Oh, well, I thought it was doing good. GG. Anyways, yeah, I suspect it may evolve into an interesting day. Oh boy. What is it? What is it? Is it a wizardry spell distribution? Yeah, you will need a damage type per element option enabled. configurable under DDD's EBWizardry compat config in the compat config under spell type dist. Is it spell type dist or is it spell type distribution? Please, spell type distributions. Spell damage type distributions. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so that is the whole section. Does it work? I don't know. I really hope it worked, because if it doesn't, that's gonna be annoying. Important distinction. Go to magic damage. Oh wait, the damage type is here, yeah. Okay, so that has built. I always forget to launch Curse Forge. 10 out of 10. So that built, let's go to where it is. Open this thing. 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 There we are. Okie doke. Where are we at now? Oh yeah, we're waiting for this thing to open. You're so slow that I'm just gonna go do other stuff while I wait. Like, open up my Milanote and double check if I have everything that I need here. Okay. I have the section on mini resistances, I have sections on throwables, and I just need to make sure it looks good without smooth font. I have spell distribution, tooltips on wands, books, and scrolls. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Config section to list which spells do what kind of damage. Yeah, and I need that for that. And then that dev tool. That dev tool is honestly the easier thing to do, so let's just quickly get that going. Or not. Hello, does my computer even work? It does. There we go. Yeah. Wizardry configurations. Boop. Boop. Here we are. I actually want to go to development category and show spell damage info. This needs to be like this. Boop, 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 boop. What? Over here. And we're just gonna copy this. And now I can set this up. Does it need to be enabled for it to work? No, right? Because it doesn't need to be enabled. It doesn't need to be enabled. I don't need this. I also then by consequence don't need this either. Dang it, bro. Bro. There you go. Oh, I guess I need priority for that. Is a developer mode kernel, which I do living event check. And then do if enabled. Do if enabled is private. Where's my status map? Okay, we're going to... How do I want to do this? Because I want to reuse this infrastructure here. Okay, where is this? We're gonna make this. We're gonna make this better. We're gonna make this better. Yeah, that event that we're calling back on and enabled. And then what it wants to do here is just check if it's remote. And then this is basically the callback. What this do if enabled, That's basically what we need, right? We just need to do a living event check. We might want to have an additional check. There we go. There we go. We have this, and now this will implement developer mode info callback from this one. Is there a Boolean supplier? Or is there just... There is a Boolean supplier. And then our enabled callback is going to return this dot enabled. Or this dot enabled dot get us Boolean. And what else do we have? We have a callback enabled should fire. Yeah, okay. This is probably where I could put the do if enabled thing. takes T string builder, returns a string builder, then we return it to string, and then we log it after we apply it to that stuff. Yeah, okay. I can definitely do a callback here. Oops, what am I doing? Do that. So the callback is the string, and then basically what we're going to be doing here is from this string, I'm going to be providing it a fresh string builder. And then this whole do if enabled thing is basically this is where I'm going to do I don't need to do this check. And then this do if enabled, I need to basically get this thing. This is basically what I need to do here. So I don't really think I need that. I just need the callback to gotta get ready for class. It was nice. All right. Good luck in class. I will see you later. Abstract living event developer mode info. Superclass is going to be abstract developer mode info. This is going to be still parameterized by E, but this is going to extend living event. Abstract living event developer mode info. There we go. And this is going to be living attack event. I just realized this is not supposed to be a Boolean supplier. What is this supposed to supply here? Do I need a supplier for it, or do I just need the enum itself? Because this needs, right, because this, where is this updated? It's a supplier. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna make it a supplier just to make it easier. It's got to provide this. And then you have to supply this as well. I think I want that because the attack. Oh, the attack does have this. So if this is null, And true source is null. And the damage type is generic, and the amount is 0. Then it won't fire. So okay, this needs to be... Yep. Let's see. I need the... whatever it is, this thing. Get entity name and ID. This is abstract developer mode info. Okay, so that's that. Abstract living event developer mode info. And this is living hurt event. This needs to be public. And that needs to not be like that. And then this needs to go mod config. Whoops. Mod config dot dev dot show hurt info. Should fire is going to be true. And get info is going to be living event develop mode info. This thing, change this to living damage event. That probably needs to be final. Now put this here where we go mod config dot dev dot show damage info. And then here we go to wherever the damage callback is. I just realized I don't need this. Okay, so now that we got all of that, I have determined damage event, gather defenses event, shield block event, update adaptability event. So there's 2 classifieds and 2 calcs. Basically, And this is a superclass of abstract developer mode info. Parameterized by, we'll figure that out here. It's a DDD classification event. EXN's DDD classification event. And this is E. This is going to return event dot get defender dot world. This is going to extend abstract DDD calc event. No. Abstract DDD calc event info. There we go. And this is determine damage event. I believe that's classification. Oh, it's classification, not calc. Wait, but then this is. Oh my gosh, refactor this. This is classification. That's fine. There we go. I want to refactor this to living damage event info, and refactor this to living hurt event info. There we go. I believe it always does just fire, basically. Yeah, it does. It does just fire. Okie doke. There we go. Okay, what's after gather defenses is classify? Good to know. Mod config dev show defense classification. Turn true. You could argue that I should have made that like a default implementation, but whatever. And I know you didn't just stop playing even though I specifically told you to shuffle and loop. I know you didn't just do that. That's fine. Whatever. I was jamming to this anyway. Okay, so that returns that. Good, good. And then I need one more. An abstract DDD elk event info. Well, it's developer mode info. And that's going to be E extends DDD calc. Can I? No, I can't. Calculation event. And this is going to be abstract developer mode info parameterized by DDD calculation event. Yeah. This okay, well, I don't need this. Actually, return true. Just do that. Do that for the other one too, because I knew that that was going to be a thing as well. Should fire. This can just be final and return true. So now I don't need that. Now I don't need that. I absolutely am just breaking it down to the exact thing that we're trying to extract information-wise. Calc event. This is going to be E. This is going to be E. This is going to be E, but actually I don't need this right now. This is going to return event.getDefender.world. That's going to return true. You're going to be final as well. What are you bitching about? Oh, right, because this just needs to be E. Right, okay. That makes sense. I don't know what events I have firing off of this thing. I know I have two of them. I don't know which ones. Shield block and update adaptive resistance. Okay. Shield block event info. This extends abstract DDD calculation event info parameterized by shield block event, and your final. And there we go. And there's only the one event that needs to be overwritten. I put a constructor here, and then this is just going to call super, and it's going to take mod config dot dev dot show calculation. And then here we're just going to go into here, and we're going to grab that, and we're going to put this here, right like that. There we go. And this is the update adaptive one, which I now need. Update adaptive resistance event info. Superclass for this is going to be abstract DDD calculation event info parameterized by update adaptive resistances event. Final, do that. And then this goes in here. We'll just fix that. Here, 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 and here. Now, insert a constructor. This calls super. Show adaptive calculation. That's what I need. So I don't need this update adaptability callback, I don't need the shield block callback, I don't need the gather defenses callback, nor the determine damage callback, nor the damage callback, nor the hurt callback, nor the attack callback. Boom. Which means I no longer need this, I no longer need that, I no longer need that, I no longer need that, I no longer need do if enabled, but I'm going to keep that for a quick sec. Because all of that was just getting that info. Now I have to log it. I don't need the new line either. That's good. And we need a private static final, map, which will map which will map a class, question mark extends event, to, we might want this to be a multi-map actually. Multi-map. This is going to map to iDeveloper. Get rid of this. Developer. Developer mode info. dot new I did not necessarily want to do that. That was accidental. New list multimap, new multimap. Create a new multimap backed by map whose internal value collections are generated by factory. No, I don't care about that. New set multimap. A builder for multimap implementation allows customization of the backing map and value collection implementations used in particular multimap. Multimap builder dot uses a hash map. Uses hash map to map keys to values collections. Hash keys dot array list values, sure. Dot build. Oh, it needs to be that. So I'll put the class here and we'll put the callback here. I think obviously we need to pass in the specific event. So I'm going to do infos dot get for the class dot for each one. For each one, what I want to do is I want to check, well, okay. If it's not enabled, we return. If fml common handler dot instance dot get side dot is server, then we'll return that as well. This might need to be developer status. And this might need to be get status. And then if it's enabled like that, then we're basically here, where I can log objects.require non-null log action can't be null. Well, log is going to be a by function, which is going to return a string builder, which... Well, this is going to be callback dot... it's callback for an event. Well, callback. Dot. What's wrong with this? Not convert from object to string. Right. Yeah, dot apply to the event. Well, I guess it won't be null because it can't be. That doesn't make sense. So log callback dot callback pass in the event, and it's not the right thing. This is the tricky part, because I have to get this to line up. Question mark extends event. Shouldn't it just be... Question mark extends event. Making an event. No, it still doesn't work. Oh, question mark extends event. Right. I need to make sure that like the type erasures and shit works out. How do I do this? This is really tricky. I have like this set. Right, because this returns a collection of that. I guess I could cast it to iDeveloper. That'd be weird. Mode callback parameterized by E. Basically ensure that that's correct. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's fine. I know what I'm doing. This callback returns a string. Now this log wants this log wants a couple things. How many different logs do we have? Yeah, I need to pass the iterable. Probably. Entity player plazier equals fml common handler dot instance dot get server get Minecraft server instance dot get player list. There's more here. Get player list dot get players. And what do you mean? Oh, entity player MP. MP. Sure, whatever. That probably still works out because it still extends that. So then pass in players. Did I want if it was remote or if it wasn't remote? I now need to check this. If it's remote, we return. Okay. And not callback dot get world passing in the event, which has a problem. I feel like I kind of need to do another nested if, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Build mode info callback parameters by E acid callback equals just this thing. If casted callback dot should fire passing the event. I guess I could do it over here instead. Casted callback dot get world passing the event dot is remote. Well, if it's not remote. If it's not remote, and then we log acid callback. Callback. Because now I've checked if it should fire, I've checked if the world is remote, I've checked if it's enabled, which is all the other stuff that it does. Okay, I don't need this anymore now. I don't need that anymore. And that's just difficulty scaling stuff. There's a logger, and then we have this, and then this does this. And you get status message. See, and then it's beautiful. And then we need to initialize it, which is going to be register callback for living attack event dot class and a new living attack info. And then we're going to have a living hurt event and a living hurt event info. And we're going to have a living damage event and a living damage event info. We're gonna register a callback, and that's gonna be a determine damage event, and a new determine damage event info. Why are you protected? Please do not be protected. It does not matter. And then this is going to be gather defenses. Defenses. And then we have two more. This one is going to be shield block. Shield block event info. And then this is going to be update adaptive resistances event. Update adaptive resistances event info. There we go. And now we have to go to the hooks. This should take a class. Event dot get class. What do you mean? Okay, question mark extends E, whatever, I don't care. What are you talking about? Not applicable for the arguments that... I might only need this. Because I might just call event.getClass here. Fire callbacks pass an event. That's all we need. So now this fire, it doesn't need this stuff. There we go. And now, what I basically have is I have a living attack event where if mod config, well, now I don't even need to do anything. I just do, I actually don't even need this because this is just going to be on a living attack event. So this entire thing is no longer necessary. And I don't even know if I need this handler thing right now. I might not, so we'll just get rid of it for now. spell info callback. This is going to abstract living event developer mode info. The event here is going to be living attack event. Since of I elemental damage. That's the only way we should fire. We should only fire if that. And now we just have to define the context, or like the stuff we extract. This needs to call super. And be mod config dot compad dot EBWizardry dot show damage spell info. Show spell damage info. Whatever. Same shit. And all this other stuff, when it's logging stuff, it's just doing that. sb.append my elemental damage, cast that dot get type dot to string, probably. We'll put its initialize there. And then all of that is to say that I can now close all of this nonsense, because I have broken it up in a nice way, I believe. We will fundamentally see. I believe it works. It seems like it probably does. This is the integration. In pre-init, we can do developer mode kernel.register callback living attack event. And the callback will be new spell info callback. There you go. And that just makes life pretty easy and convenient. I can register a bunch of callbacks for integration with other mods using this infrastructure of just specifying what event I need to do a callback on, and if DDD doesn't have a callback being fired on that event for this developer mode kernel, I can just create a handler that fires it, which makes this infrastructure really easy to use. Should probably document that. Link this to developer status. Okay, I'm thinking just to make this a little bit easier. E extends event. Go here. This is class E. Return infos dot contains key class. With at link developer mode kernel has callbacks for event. Okay, so you can check if DD has callbacks for an event class with developer mode kernel has callbacks for event. While this just checks if there are callbacks registered for that class, it is reasonable to assume that if callbacks are registered for that class, DD has a way to fire them, as either DD fires the callbacks itself, or something else, or something else does, or something else, some mod add-on does in the manner mentioned above. There you go. whether it should display in console, chat in console, or not at all. Okay, there we go. Documented. Hooray. So now that that is all done, and CurseForge has inevitably loaded by now, it has, to no one's surprise, I can now check to see if this works. I can check to see if the book works. I can check to see if the callbacks work. They should work. Because all I did is just break it up. I didn't fundamentally change the way they worked, more or less. Really didn't change much there. Then, after all that is said and done, where will that put us? That'll put us at guidebook being done, the dev tool being done, then all we need is the spell distribution tooltip thing, which probably also needs a config section of what spells do what kind of damage, and having the dev tool to list that is very useful. Which I have to make that first, which means I have to go through like every spell, which is going to be kind of annoying. But you know, it is what it is. Now we gotta wait for the Minecraft launcher. Dude. You're taking forever. While that goes, I can create the config section. And I can document this. This should add link modconfig dot compat category dot electroblobs wizardry category boop 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 doot doot. I think this is under linked throwables. Linked throwables, okay. Dude, you're so slow, you're not working. Why are you so dumb? Been waiting for 9 years. I'm pretty sure black hole is magic. For example, I don't actually know. I know magic missile is magic. And I think it's magic underscore missile, but doesn't really matter. It's still taking forever, bro. It would be nice to be able to registry. Spells. I'm guessing these are the, there's a lot of spells. And I think the game crashed. God damn it. It did. Why did you crash? D is not float. Where is this? Convert this to guidebook string. D is not float. Oh, D is... Right. Right. It's not B. It needs to be F. 0.2F, probably. No, don't click that. What are you doing? Stop. 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 What are you doing? You're gonna break everything. Okay, so there are a nice list of spells, which, you know. So now I have to go to the Entity Magic Missile. Go to the Entity Magic Missile. Defaults to damage type dot magic. Okay, so that makes sense. Duplicate, go back a bit. Any magic missile, we have to go to spells. So magic missile was that. Ignite is, it doesn't do damage, I'm pretty sure. Okay, spell distributions. Right, I need to multiply it by 100. So it's 100% force damage. I should probably not have damage. It should just be 100% force, 100% fire, 100% cold, 100% lightning. I don't have a Dist Wither. Why not? Dist Shock, Dist Wither, Dist Earth. Oh, it's, well, okay, this should be Dist Poison, for starters. Okay, so there's a couple things I need to fix about that. Just a couple. Okay. That's... It sure is. I mean, I don't think there was a problem with anything. Though I'm gonna check, because it should say magic, poison, frost, shock, fire, force, wither, radiant, blast. Yeah, it registered those distributions. Which means here on the book add-on, I like don't need this. So I'll type this. It's a damage distribution itself. Enter.get key. Okay, well, there might be some things that I messed up here. Obviously, it's not Dist Earth, it's Dist Poison. Oh, maybe it's because I'm a freaking genius. It's Wither underscore Dist, Poison underscore Dist. Force underscore Dist. Blast underscore Dist. And then Radiant underscore Dist. Radiant Dist, Blast Dist, Force Dist, Poison Dist, Wither Dist, Shock Dist, Frost Dist, Fire Dist, Magic Dist. Ba-boom. Okay, so in terms of this, the sections on throwables and the sections on minion resistances look pretty good. I haven't necessarily checked everything. Like that like link works, but it probably does. And now what I want to check is if I go to where? All right, if I go up here and I go to the config for a DDD and I go all the way to the compat category, which, you know, it's somewhere. That's client side stuff. Construct Armory, Tinker's Construct, Lycanites Mobs, Tetra, Huela, Baubles, Electro Blobs, Wizardry. There we go. Okay, where are you? Let's set Blast to be 0.5 bludgeoning and 0.5 but it did the wrong way. DDD Thunder. Please just have functional typing just for a little bit longer. We'll make Blast do like 50% bludgeoning, 50% thunder. Right? Okay, so if we have that as an example, I might just bake that into the thing. 0.5 and then DDD Thunder 0.5, just as like an example. Then that'll work and show up correctly, and now I want... Okay, that's... Now what I want to check, number formatting strategy. Oh, I need the number formatting strategy. Number formatter. Get the percent number formatter and then format the float, yeah. S, and then this is going to be DDD number formatter dot percent dot format. We're gonna format this. What the heck are you doing here? This dot get vals. Distribute damage. It works. What I've done here works. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it. I think I can build, and then hopefully, what I'm hoping happens is that it like lists it appropriately. It should probably be system.get line separator, but you know. System.line separator, there we go. So that it brings it to a new line. Now go up to you, and then get rid of you, and then throw you in here. And now test that shit. I'm gonna double check the rest of the guidebook. If this works, then that's the guidebook, like, done. I will just turn off smooth font and make sure it works with that. And then that's that, and then it's just the stuff I say pointing to my screen that no one can see. The tooltip stuff. Launch this. Okie doke. Check the book. Check the book. Village submissions. Damn it. No! What is this? Not 100,000% force. God damn, okay. You know what? That's fair. That makes sense. I just need to not multiply by 100, and I also don't need to put the percent sign. Understandable. Necrotic, poison, force, blast. Ah, it's bludgeon. Ah, it's white. Ah, that doesn't work. I have to add a very specific clause for this. This links to the correct thing. Go back here. Okay. That works. Now, what was the other thing I wanted to test? Oh, yeah. Go to smooth font, which should be somewhere. Smooth font, config. Okay, this still fits. No, I don't want this to be on a separate page. I should probably trim this down just a touch. Okay, that's interesting. This still looks fine. Just checking the rest of these pages to see if there's anything interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So, couple things. A, trim some of this down. Well, okay, go here. Don't format this with an additional %. And don't multiply this by 100. Oops. %s, %s. Yep. Okay, now the type. If it's custom damage and the type is physical, for starters, if the type is hidden, return DDD built-in damage type dot unknown dot get formatted display name. But what if there's multiples that are unknown? I might need to slightly change the way this works. Basically what I want to do is I want to map it. I don't know if I want to necessarily distribute it. I don't think it's necessary. Map it to, or well, filter. And then map it to this get weight. Well, I guess can I like map to float or something? Map to double. Sure. Make this a double, sure. So that is the sum of all the unknown weights. Or sorry, types.stream, and then unknown weight, if it's greater than 0, stream dot of DDD built in damage type dot unknown otherwise stream dot empty. So I need to eventually call a toArray and then put a system.line separator on this thing. So, because I don't think there's another join nice string that I have. Yeah, I don't. What am I trying to do here? I have the unknown weights. I don't really want to use a map here because I don't think I need to. I'm gonna do a stream of string here. Reduce. This is gonna go S1, S2, 2, S1 dot concat step use dot concat S2, or else empty string. I might not need the iterable version. I might just need the string version. This is just the stream of strings. There you go. So now I don't need to worry necessarily because I can just kind of throw them all together and then stream it like that. So like, I really should just do this. Honestly, it's easier. This dot distribute damage and just distribute 1.0 damage. And then DDD maps dot adjust hidden weights to unknown, pass in the map. And then map dot for each. No. Map.entry set dot stream dot map the entry to bring dot format this thing %s %s %s. Okay. Thank you. And then this goes to EDD number formatter dot % dot format e dot get value. That's the weight. And then get formatted type name e dot get key. Now this here, we don't need this anymore. If it's custom damage, or if it's not physical, so I guess if it's special, I don't think it has, if it's special, then return type dot get formatted display name. If it's custom or special, otherwise just get the regular display name, and then that will make bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing show up as black, as opposed to white and be completely impossible to see. I mean, text formatting dot black dot to string. And we've now have a stream of strings, and then I just return ylib dot join nice string, where I'm not gonna add space. This is gonna be system dot line separator, and this is just gonna be that. And I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I might not be able to dynamically update this though. Because I add a format tag for that. I don't think I can remove format tags. But you know what? It's fine. So that fixed that. And I need to fix a couple things here. Let's simplify this a little bit. We'll probably just leave it like that. Okay, I think we're good with that. I think we can build this now. We got all polished up and stuff. What do I want? I want it to go in here, get rid of that, go in here, and then get this over here, and then launch it. There you go. I didn't even enable the spell damage info thing to check to see if that worked. Good for me. Why'd you break? Flags, none. Where? Revert this to Guidebook string. Oh, I think I know what I messed up. Uh, yeah, this needs to be a dull %. Yeah, that makes sense. Ça fait du sens. Okay, one more time. And please, for love fuck, work. Well, we're in, so, you know, there's that. Yes, we are programming Minecraft today. Welcome to stream. How are you today? Does this now work? This doesn't. I probably... Oh, you know what? I know how to fix that. I'm mad because my freaking app don't want to work. I understand the frustration immensely. I'm a little on the tired side, but mostly I'm pretty good. We are configuring a mod to I'm adding compat between my mod and this mod. So this section was does this work? Why is there the double % sign, dude? You're not supposed to be there. Oh wait, because right, it already puts a % sign there. I have to go remove the extra % sign. This goes to show how this goes to show how little brain I have right now. Where am I? I'm here. Well, I'm going to give you a little bit of a... Right, we need that, right? Because this formats it... This already formats it to %, yeah. So allow me to give you a little bit of a rundown of how modding Minecraft works. And specifically what this mod is. You can actually get a little bit about it here if you want to know a little bit about it. This is the mod that I'm developing. I'm getting it to work with a mod called the EBWizardry. There we go. That's what I was doing. So I need to, other than removing that extra % sign, everything else seems to work. Well, that's not supposed to be there. Do not put carriage returns. Gosh darn it. I really can't use system.line separator. I really just have to use \n. Okay. Sure thing. I guess it's interpreted the same thing, so I guess that's fine. The other thing I wanted to check is here under you and you. Set this to enabled and in chat. So this should now, if I damage something with a spell, maybe not black hole, you know, maybe don't do that. Actually, I don't know if that does damage. Spell damage type is magic. It says so right here. That's magic? In what world, good sir? Okay, whatever. And then I think that should... Oh, because it doesn't actually do damage. Well, it does... Oh, wait, no, it does damage. It does damage. It does fire. Okay, so gotta configure all of that. Does this do damage? Yeah, it looks like it does. And it should be classified as frost, right? Sure? Yeah, frost. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And then you're gonna be fire. Yep. And then you're going to be shock. Wherever you are. Shock. There we are. And oh yeah, everything else just works as well. Okay, so this... Goodbye. This works. Good. Excellent. Alright. Now, let's do a little showcase of what this is. So this entire thing is the mod that is described here, DDD, which basically adds like a whole bunch of D&D style combat with different damage types to Minecraft, which is kind of cool. And the one issue with such a premise is that Minecraft obviously isn't designed to have that kind of system. And many other mods are not designed to work with such a system. So I have to open up a way to allow people who are using the mod to define how interactions work in like niche modded environments that obviously vanilla wouldn't have. And sometimes that's easy and sometimes that's possible, and there's a whole scripting compat where you can specify how certain damage sources behave and what types they get classified as and all that other stuff. And there's also compatibility for specific mods, and I have a good list here of some mods that I have built-in compatibility with. The idea being that this compatibility makes it easier to get these mods working, or it's just not really possible to get these mods working without very specific compatibility, like you can't really go the scripting route to get it to work. With this one, EBWizardry, you kind of can go the scripting route and get it to work, but it's not super great, and so I'm adding integration with it anyway because the just using scripts to get it to work is not perfect and doesn't really work that well, and it doesn't really encapsulate everything nicely. So I'm adding specific compat for it. I went out to the Discord server for EBWizardry. I went to the Discord server and I was like, hey, I noticed that you have a specific config option in your mod saying, like, oh, I've noticed you have a specific compat option in your mod that makes it work better with DDD. Now, I'm going to add specific compat for EBWizardry in DDD. How, community, what do you want in it? Like, what would you want to be in it? And the current maintainer of the mod was like, all right, this is what I've done and this is how it's worked. What ideas do you have in mind? And I was like, oh, I have in minds of like, I kind of described what a lot of the stuff I've been doing it to them is, and they were like, well, they didn't say anything. That's the thing. I never got a response, and that was sad. And so I was like, well, so much for reaching out to the community to ask for specific features or whatever. I did the same thing with Like Knights mobs too. I reached out to the community. I described a couple of issues that I had with a couple of things, and like, never heard back from them. And I was like, gosh darn it. I mean, people are busy, people are preoccupied, things happen. I'm not like upset or anything. It just happens. Yeah, it just happens, you know. This cannot be system.line separator. This needs to just be \n. System.line separator does not work. Okay. Other than that, it looks good without smooth font, except for the fact that, oh wait, I already fixed that. Yeah, I do that. It looks good without smooth font, and then I use format tags for that. So that's the guidebook stuff done. How long ago was this? It depends on what you're asking for. For Lycanites mobs, that was maybe like 2.5 years ago when I reached out to the community and like asked about this. For EBWizardry, that was like 5 days ago when I reached out and asked. And if you go to the EBWizardry Discord, if you go to the Discord and you search throughout the entire Discord, if you search DDD in that Discord, you will find a lot of hits. DDD is a conversation point in that community. And then me, the developer, walks in like, oh hey, I want to like make things work better. And no one answers me. I find it amusing. Again, they're busy, they didn't see the message, they didn't reply. Whatever. Stuff happens. I'm not like pissed or anything. I find it amusing, if anything. Keep an eye out for that. 5 days, maybe they're reaching out to original. Oh, well, the original mod author has, like... They're not super responsive. So... And I don't think they're reaching out to the original mod author. If they were reaching out to the original mod author, they'd probably told me, oh, hey, I'm going to reach out to the original mod author. I'll, like, let you know. Well, I mean, I guess maybe not, but... Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're done this. We're done the book. We're done the book stuff. We're done the book stuff. The book stuff is done. And the dev tool to get what kind of spell each damage does for, like, pack makers and stuff, that's done too. There is one more thing I need to do for this, which is very nice to have, and I would like to have it. And that is listing what damage type each spell does, so that I can have a tooltip that will, like, if you mouse over a spell book, or if you mouse over a scroll, or if you mouse over a wand, it'll be able to get the spell that's either currently active in the wand or stored in the scroll/book, figure out what damage type it does, go over here, get the damage distribution, and show that shit on the tooltip. That's the plan. Because then, you don't need to remember what type your thing does or whatever. If you select a spell and that spell can do damage, it will show, hey, it does this damage. Right? And that's probably going to be in the client. Yeah, because I need a formatter for it. So much like how this thing is it's its own formatter and it formats it. Basically, I make an iMod compat tooltip formatter for item stack, and to check if it's applicable, I have to check to see if it's a spellbook, spell scroll, or wand, and then I'll need to make an icon aggregator as well. And then it's singleton instance, the key tooltip will be control, the damage formatter will be colored, and this, what the fuck are you? Oh, that's an optional resource location. We're not going to worry about that. That's probably its own thing. Whatever, fine, it's okay. And then that's just going to be a damage formatter. Oh, but the damage formatter is always set to shift, isn't it? It's always set to shift. That's why we have to make I need to look at this. Item distribution formatter. Oh, Guido. Because see, if I extend this, it'll do this, right? And then it'll take this key tooltip. Unless, wait, how do you even extend this thing? It's private. How did I extend this thing and the other thing? Mob resistance formatter. This is probably protected, right? Oh no, there's protected builders here. Oh, so I just need to make I just need to make a protected constructor here that specifies a key tooltip. What else does it need? This is a capability extractor. And it can return optional, which means it can be empty. But what happens if it's empty? Does it just not show it? Actually, it doesn't matter. Because the applicable thing for it, right? Because the Lycanites one, Oh wait, it's implementing this, which has an applicable thing. I check it's applicable. If it's applicable, then it shows up. It doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, no, we're good. 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 This should be spell distribution item formatter. Superclass is going to be item damage distribution form. No, not icon aggregator. You guy who said icon aggregator. Item damage distribution formatter. No, why? Oh, I think it's item damage formatter. Item damage formatter. I'm gonna scream. What is wrong with you? Item distribution format. Oh, it's because you're final, right? No, you're not final. Why? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Spell distribution item formatter. Superclass is going to be item distribution formatter. There we go. Instead of screaming hydrate. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm drowning in my screaming, so, you know, I think it's the same thing. And this needs to be an imod compat tooltip formatter. Add that shit for item stack. Inherited abstract methods. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and there we go. This, right, I now need to add a constructor for this. Right, that was way more threatening than I meant. Protected item distribution. Blah, 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 blah. It's gonna take a key tooltip. DDD damage formatter. It's gonna need to take a function, which is gonna take an item stack and return an optional damage distribution tap extractor. And then we need the tooltip thingy. What thingy is it? Type text key. String type text key. Boom. And then call super with all these things. Okay, but change this to formatter. And organize imports and throw in this. And throw in that. And throw in that too. There you go. So now this has a constructor that works. We don't need this as arguments to the constructor. We just need this. This is going to be key tooltip dot control. The formatter will be ddd damage formatter dot colored. The cap extractor is I don't know, and the type text key is we're gonna figure that out. I think that just gets passed like all the way up. Type text key, yeah. So where is this? This is what gets showed up, and then if should show, which is gonna check. This does not need to indicate that no text is to be shown. Simple text indicating hold key for info is an expected use case. This merely indicates if additional content, the actual content should be shown. What kind of shit was that? So translator.get component. Because it's tooltips root. Right, because it's tooltips.ddd blah 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 blah. So I need to put in. I mean, whatever. We'll just put EBWizardry dot spell distribution. Don't worry about half of that. And the cap extractor from the item stack I'm just gonna put this here. Boom, 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 boom. This is going to be spell distribution item formatter. Get dist. Boom. Okay, we have built it. Also, now add the unimplemented methods. This is going to be returning the distribution if applicable. Now we gotta do the whole other stuff, and we also have to get the icon aggregator. Okie doke. So, if applicable, it's going to be return t dot get item instance of okay. Instead, have a set of class of question mark extends item valid item classes. That's gonna be immutable set dot of 3 elements. Wand, probably. Item wand, probably. Dot class. And then item scroll, probably. Dot class. And then item spellbook dot class. I'm assuming these are the right class names. We're gonna figure that out together. Now, if, big if, valid item classes dot stream dot any match. Any match. If any match. So, class goes to class dot is instance t dot get item. That's basically going to check if it's an instance of item 1, instance of item scroll, or instance of item spellbook. And then, if we're there, we now want to check to see what spell is stored in the item. Which means, actually, what I want to do is not an any match. I want to filter. Filter and then map the class to I don't even freaking know. I need to look at these classes to be able to figure out, like, what they have. What is this? Not something I need to worry about. Item scroll. Oh wait, does this have? I'm actually no, hold on. Interface for items that can hold and cast one or more spells. I don't even need this shit. Get out of here. If t.get item instance of I spellcasting item. What I can do is I can cast this to I spellcasting item. T.get item, and then do get current spell, passing in the stack. And then this gets me a spell. Okay, so we have the current spell, and then I need to get registry name. Not set. Get. Get registry name. Boom. We don't actually need the spell itself. We just need the registry name. And this is a resource location, which I can then go through the config for. String reg name equals this, and then we'll dot to string it, since, no, not get path. Who even cares about that? And then return wizardry, whoops, return wizardry configurations dot, I don't have this linked. I don't have this as a thing that it is. IDDD configuration. I think this is a string to. Did I even need a be a string? Well, it should be a string. Yeah. Spell type damage. Spell type distribution, spell type damage. Dot spell type damage dot configured enriching. Otherwise, we return false. Now, since we've validated that it is applicable, at this point we know it's an instance of spellcasting item and it is configured. We know all of that information. So I can do stack dot get item dot, well, I can cast it to an I spellcasting item. This seemed a lot more complicated than it turned out to be, and that's because I feel like I have good infrastructure for setting this up, which is probably very good. Stack dot get item dot get current spell for the stack dot get registry name dot toString, and then go wizardry configurations dot spell type damage dot get for this key, right? Wizardry configurations dot spell type dist dot get the chain result of this. This is an I damage distribution. And it might be nullable, so we'll return optional dot of nullable. That's literally all we have to do. We get the item off the stack, we get the current spell stored in it, we get the registry name, turn that to string, then go to the wizardry configuration to get the type of spell damage it does, and then go to the spell type distribution in the wizardry configuration, get the distribution associated with that type of damage, and then wrap that in an optional and send that on home. And I'm going to need to make an icon aggregator for this, which probably is not going to be that bad. It's probably just going to be just a regular item damage distribution icon aggregator. The only difference is the damage distribution it references is just going to be this damage distribution, probably. How did the Lycanites one do it? Oh, and this should be singleton instance as well. So this can be private. Singleton instance, and then we need a singleton get instance. I don't know why that's like that. And then, in icon aggregation, go to the item damage distribution icon aggregator. It probably, oh, I don't know, mob resistance icon aggregator takes the formatter, takes the function, right? The item distribution icon aggregator is just going to take the function that gets the thing. So this is going to be a protected item damage distribution icon aggregator, and it's going to take a abstract capability tooltip formatter. Of whatever the fuck. Eye damage distribution and item stack. And then it's going to also take a like the function, which is going to take an item stack and return an optional eye damage distribution. And this is what, like the cap extractor or something? Okay, whatever, bro. Yeah, it is a cap extractor. And then we just call super with that. Bro, are you... Function, optional, there we go. So we have that. And then we're gonna have a nested class here. Spell distribution icon aggregator. That's a hard word to spell. Not really, I just suck at it. This is gonna extend item damage distribution icon aggregator, and it's going to implement. Does it need to implement anything? Let's double check. It does not need to implement shit. And then we're gonna add a constructor, and I'm pretty sure this just had the constructor and then it was singleton instance. Yep. Yep. Don't need that. And then in here, we're going to take spell distribution item formatter dot get instance, and then spell distribution item formatter get dist. And then you're gonna bitch. Did I have to suppress warning on this too? Oh, because that's package private, and this is private. So let's make this package private then. And then you won't bitch. Yeah, let's go. This can be private, and then we can have a singleton instance. That's good, very good. Singleton get instance. Very good. You're the wrong class. The return type is incompatible with item damage distribution icon aggregator.get instance. Really? That's fascinating, bro. Whatever. I guess this also needs to be public, right? Oh, you're just straight up private. Okay, well... Okay. Return, spell distribution icon aggregator dot get instance. And in theory, that's all that we have to do there. That's all the legwork, programming-wise. We now just need to actually set up everything to actually do it. Where do you register yourself, buddy? I cast here. Oh, well, I don't need to do that. I just need to do tooltip distributor, register mod compat if we're on client side. So where the heck are we now? We are on init. If we're on client, which is right in here, tooltip distributor dot register mod compat spell distribution item formatter dot get instance. And there we go. That's all we need to do. That's all registered and good to go now. So that is basically the spell distribution tooltip on wands and books and scrolls. Only if the spell has a damage associated with it. Now I have the config section. Like I have it here. Default values. Like I have some here. Just a couple. But what I'm hoping is that I can very quickly, with some of the stuff that I have here, I can very quickly set this up by just going through each spell, figuring out what damage it does, and then cross-referencing with the repo to get the ID of the spell. Which I might actually not want to do. I might want... actually... something here. Cast info. A callback. Make this final... I guess superclass would be abstract mod or developer mode info of spell cast event dot finish. And then I need to go to the Electroblobs Wizardry category here for this, and then just add another thing here. Oops. There we go. Also need DDDs. Developer mode enabled as well. This functions as an EBWizardry specific developer mode toggle. Used with show spell. What is this? I didn't even give it a name. Show spell name info equals developer status dot disabled. Show spell name info to configure spell damage type. Need to give DDD a hint as to what spells inflict what kind of damage from EBWizardry. Spells configured here will have special spell distribution tooltips show up when they are the selected spell on a wand or stored in a scroll or book. It was better than just having that be like projectile distribution. Spells not configured here won't have that tooltip show up at all. Format is ID type where ID is the namespace ID of the spell. The mod ID can be excluded only if the spell is from EBWizardry. Spells added by other add-ons will need the full namespaced ID. ID. There we go. Type is the wizardry damage type. Not the BDD damage type. What the heck? Oh, I don't need that, yeah. Consider using show spell name info and show spell damage info if you are trying to configure this. And we'll have one more. Show spell distribution tooltips, just in case you want to disable that. Scroll or book if it is configured via spell damage type. Not via, just in. Okay, we have that. Now I want to go to spell distribution item formatter, and I also want to add if mod config dot compat dot EBWizardry dot show spell distribution, or no, not show something. What is it? Wait, what the heck? Show spell distributions. Oh, maybe because I need to make it public. Genius. Genius level. Show spell distributions. If this is not enabled, return false. There we go. Now we got this all set up. We got this not all set up because I need a reader for it. I might want to make this different. Because it's the same thing. The minion configurator, that's fair to be different. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Basically what I want is to unify these configurators under a single thing so that they can just kind of use the same kind of functionality. Then have this should fire should return true. Get world should be event dot get caster dot get or world. ModConfig compat EBWizardry which one is it? Show spell name info. Don't control B that. That's not what we want to do. And this needs to return that. And now what we need to do here is get the name of the spell. Event dot get spell dot get name, get display name, get display name, and then just have this be here, dude. No point doing that twice. Spell dot get registry name dot toString. Boom. How did I do this for some of the other ones? Just want to check here. Register callback. This is going to be spellcast event dot finish dot class, and the callback is going to be spell cast info callback. There we go. What are you going on about? Spell cast info callback. You take finish. What are you up about? The method register callback in the type developer mode kernel is not applicable to the arguments. Why not? You should totally be applicable to the arguments. That should be living attack event. It should be spellcast event dot finish. Maybe I can just do no, because I want it to be spellcast event dot finish. That's what I want it to be fired on. I guess I have to specify that. And then this needs to be made public. I guess it's because it's a like nested class. I need to specify that it's that. Okay. This should probably fire on lowest. Mode kernel dot fire callbacks for the event. There we go. And now it's like when we cast a spell, it fires a callback for that to cast the spell info callback to get the spell name. And we also have a register callback, so when I hit something by casting the spell name, I'll know the damage type it does. I'll also know all the registry info I need so that I can configure everything. Every spell. All of them. I just need to like cast every spell. Ain't that fun? And I think that's it. Well, I have to set up these configurators. Where's the registry configuration? I'm gonna put this right here. Alright, cool. I have that to do. Just have it return an empty string, and this should be string. Oh, sorry, not spell type this. This is spell type damage. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's probably gonna wrap it for me for now, for today, because I'm hungry. So I'm done because I'm hungry. Anyway, uh, big thanks goes out to all of you for coming by and watching this, tuning in. That's all I got for today. We're nearly done with this, and then we move on to Thumbcraft, basically.